And we're live. Hello, everybody. Here we are with Bean, who wrote the notification today. So if you got the notification on your phone, that was written by him. Oh, what a talented lad. What a talented lad. He's looking at himself currently, because I had this on screen. I was just editing this before the stream for my mom. Just took some very small edits, because she wanted to paint a portrait of Bean. And I took a bunch of pictures with my good camera. And yeah, Bean, that's you. That's you, baby. And yeah, I just wanted to edit one so she could use that as a base for painting. But that's not what we're doing today. Worry not. So yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Hello, folks. Who's here? Siphon, Stephanie. Whoa, Gabble. He's he's tired of being held. You go, boy. Oh, he's looking at the screen now. Oh. What you looking at? That's the camera. Hey, Gabble, Ricochet, Q-Tips, thank you so much for that 6-month sub. Hell yeah. It's been... Ooh. He's trying to get stuff. So I'll hold him for a minute as I finish. What's up? No skiss? No skiss. Yeah. Pyro, Nidhogg, Outpost. Who else? Decrax. Who else? Who am I missing? Sora, welcome. RGV. He's admired himself, exactly. His writing is magnificent. Has to be published later. Have an ice cream? Enjoy. Mr. Blue Eyes. Yeah. Hey, Laos. Oh, what's up? You're tired. Tired of my constraints. Alright, hi everybody. And Proto as well, thank you so much for the resub. 8 months. Oh my god. Yeah. Been so long. And Antistwerp, is that how you pronounce it? Fatebringers and Artemis, is that probably how you pronounce it? Welcome, folks. Alright, so I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. As you know, I wasn't here on Friday, and obviously yesterday I wasn't here either, but I decided to postpone yesterday's stream to today. I've been traveling this weekend. I went to Granada in southern mainland Spain. Beautiful city. I have a friend who's living there. He's an astrophysicist, and I'm going to be making, actually, this is not why I went there. I went, to visit him and meet up with some old high school friends. But I'm actually going to be doing a little, just some small stuff, but a little work for him, for his astrophysics department in a while. I'm going to be making a little logo for him. So yeah. Just a logo and some banners and stuff for a convention, conference. Sorry, conventions are astrophysicist convention. He's on the kind of organizing committee for a galaxy center, like a conference, which there's gonna be Nobel Prize winners attending, which is really cool. So yeah, just gonna be making some a little logo for that and that kind of stuff, just helping out. Sorry, did you get a bot? Hell yeah. Hey, Spacey. The bot even followed me. I guess maybe they do that now to get into people who have follower-only chats. Maybe that's why they do it. Or to try to kind of go past like bot like screens or something. I don't know how that works. All right, so today hopefully we can finish this little collection of sorts I've been working on. It's called Censored, and it is a spiritual successor of sorts to, actually pull it out because I have it right here, to the Warning series. If you've seen my tweet on Twitter announcing the stream, that's what I was mentioning. Yeah, there's this little collection of images with warning signs that I did a while ago. It's still, to this day, one of my most popular posts. So definitely was well received. And I really like it. I like the idea of just telling stories with image only, like no context needed. Like the image itself is meant to be the story. And just like having a little collection of these centered around the theme and kind of, you know, releasing them at the same time. I think that's nice. So that's what we've been working on for a couple of streams now, I think. So yeah, this is the Warning collection. The Warning collection. And this one is going to be the Censored collection. So the first one we made is the sun here, or sun, question mark. There's actually two suns. It is meant to be the normal one, and this, who knows? Again, the idea is through like censoring things in photos. We want to kind of just imply stuff and leave the rest to people's imagination. We also want to kind of change it up from like, it's not only going to be black boxes, because I think that would be kind of boring to just do like the same thing a few times. I want each method of censoring to be like at least stylistically different. So this one's a black box, but this one, for example, is an old picture that's been scratched out, maybe even in a negative. So either the print or the negative was just scratched out with some keys or something. Yeah, this one, the idea we wanted to do is there's a person and their reflection, and only the reflection is censored, implying that there's something wrong with it. If you actually look closely, the reflection is wrong. Reflection should be facing away, but it's actually looking towards us, which, you know, kind of gives away why it was censored. I kind of want to leave, maybe not always, but sometimes leave little details as to why the picture was censored. I've done that with these two, with the sun as well. If you look at the corner here, there's the regular sun right there. So it's kind of begs the question, what's here? The bots won't beat your banhammer, exactly. Hello, Sunshine. The hate orb. Talking about the hate orb, I got a sunburn in Granada. It was really sunny this weekend, which was really nice because when you're traveling, that's what you want. But I guess I didn't get enough sunscreen on, and I got a little sunburn on my forehead and my nose, which, you know, it's weird for March, but at least I appreciate the nice weather. Pixels are a good way to censor and suggest something gruesome. Yeah, I want to do another modern photo because I've done two old ones, and I want to do another modern one where it's censored with pixels. Gonna be working on the tall boy some more. Yeah, I was gonna mention that one. This one we worked on the last stream. I'm still not happy with it. Like, there needs to be something weirder going on. I think I got one idea, but we could try several things. So this is the third one we did. Again with an old photo. I wanted this one to be censored by just a big Sharpie or highlighter or something. Kind of like they used to censor texts. And yeah, I just really like this old yearbook photo thing, because if you look at the kids, they look really old. It's really strange. I don't know, it's funny. But yeah, the idea of one of the kids from here just being extremely tall and going up to the top of the photo. It's already kind of weird, but it's still the fact that it's quite tall even by adult standards. So it could still be, to someone who doesn't really realize the true height of this thing, it could still be interpreted as, oh, there's just an adult here. It's just a regular person who's being censored. Which kind of isn't the creepiness I wanna try and imply. It's the old boring regular sun. You must pay for sun blue TM if you want the experience of the actual real warm sun. G Cruiser, hello, welcome. Also, let's see. Ooh, lots of new followers. Thank you all. Papal Fasting, if that's how you pronounce it. Tortle Initial. Don't know. I'm probably pronouncing all these wrong, but thank you all for the follows. Vlad, hold on. Vlad, I guess. Sandy, Audition, and Cruiser. Thank you all. I want to add some minor anomalies that didn't get scratched out. Yeah, I want to add something outside of the censoring that just kind of implies. The marker could be transparent in places. Could be that. I was thinking something around it. Maybe it warps the photo around it or something. You can make it a non-human silhouette. True. Been following me on Twitter for a while. I was actually online for a stream. Hell yeah. Welcome. Customer care skeleton, have a good lurk. Thank you for being here. And hey, werewolf. Joao, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, also I posted a thing today. It's an old thing actually, but I'm quite proud of it. I just hadn't posted it because it was a thing I made for what was meant to be a zine that didn't really see the light of day. So it was kind of sitting in my computer for quite a while, and I figured I'll just post it alone because I forgot about it for about a year and a half. It's a Slenderman story. It's actually a one-page comic. I can do comics, believe it or not, but it's a weird comic. It's the panels actually exist in the world, right? It's instead of just doing a traditional panel structure, I figured I would make a quote-unquote comic where it's a bunch of pictures laid down on the table, and just the order of the pictures kind of work as the panels of a comic in a way. Anyway, yeah. I wanted to experiment with that. It was for a zine, so I didn't have I got a lot of text space. It was supposed to be a full page thing, so I didn't have a space for text to tell the context of a story. So I decided to get creative and just do this sort of quote-unquote comic and just do a bunch of pictures that tell a little story. So all of this is all the material from this, except from textures for the background and stuff, is shot by me, made by me. I went out with my sister, who's here. Hey, sister reveal. And there's me. We went out to the woods, and at night, she was really nice to come with me for this little project. And we took a bunch of pictures. There's not 3 people. I actually, we each took a few pictures, and then I combined a few of them to make it look like there's 3 people. Like the photographer, quote unquote, who doesn't appear in the photos, and then both of us. But this is actually in this picture and in this one, it's each of us is from a separate photo. I just combined them. And then while I was there, I picked up a nice dead branch and then carved it. Just with... Where's the cat? What you doing? Oh, hold on. Cat wants to go pee, I guess. I'll open the door for him. Be right back. Yelling. Did you hear that? The mic picked that up? Tarky, thank you so much for the follow. The bean noise. He's now looking at me from the door. He didn't want to go out. Shoes. Are you... I think he's slightly afraid of the dark. He's now looking at me from the doorway. And he's back. So you didn't want to go out. Oh, cats, am I right? Okay, I'll close the door. I don't want to have the door open while I stream regularly. I just do it to let the cat out if he needs it. Because I don't want to bother people. I want the sound to stay in here. So yeah, be right back. Sorry for the distractions. Bean. He demands attention. Where's the Googly Eye Fund? Hey, that's through channel points. If you watch the stream for a while, you'll get points. They should be right below your text box in the chat, and that allows you to put googly eyes on my Photoshop document, or if you save up enough, you can put a googly eye IRL, like these, or this, or all the other ones that are in the background. Fun fact, folks, that sculpture is real. It is. It's not that big in real life. I said on Twitter, yeah, I carved the statue. And people were thinking I actually carved a real life tree-sized statue. And I no. The statue must be like this big, about the size of a hand, approximately. Obviously, I just took some pictures of it and then put them on the woods in Photoshop. I did not do that huge thing. Yeah, it also doesn't look exactly like this. The arms in the real little statuette I made, I guess. The arms are separate pieces, carved from like a different branch, or another part of that branch. And it's not black there. I just added some burn textures because I wanted it to feel more like Slenderman. He wants you to go with him. Yeah, I think he has something with the corridor when it's dark, where he'll only cross it running and screaming. Whenever, not always, but whenever, let's say I go to the bathroom, and I come back, like the bathroom being on the other side of the corridor, he'll follow me because he always follows me around. And wait for me outside the bathroom. And when I leave and come back here, he'll just wait for me to start like crossing the corridor, and then just run ahead of me screaming. Just until he gets to the room where there's a light on. So I think it's a little bit of fear of the dark, which is really cute. I don't know, cats can see in the dark pretty well, right? I think Siamese cats are not as good at seeing in the dark, but still. Valdevia returning to the forest of Asturias to turn a tree into a Slenderman statue. Yeah, this was actually taken in Asturias. We were, when both my sister and I were there, well, I was still living there, of course, but my sister wasn't. So it was at one time when she just happened to visit. I don't think it was for a holiday or anything. She was just there. Bean sees something you can't. He has that power. Have you ever listened to Welcome to Night Vale? I did, for quite a bit. I didn't get super far though. That's something that tends to happen with me with like long running podcasts. I'll just eventually, fall off of them. Not necessarily because I stop liking it, but because I get distracted. Same thing with like long games. But yeah, I did listen to quite a bit of Night Vale. It's great. I really like it. I like that surreal aesthetic that it has. And it is a bit of an inspiration. Some of your artwork looks like something that they could come up with. Thank you. The Bathroom Man. Cats don't see much in the dark. Their eyesight is better than ours, but absolute darkness is you just can't see. You can see pretty well. I don't turn on the light to go down the corridor because there's like there's a street light outside, and it just happens to fall like a little bit of that residual street light. Just happens to light up the corridor with just enough light that you can see without. So if I can't see quite well, the cat can't see well. He's not going to bump into things. He's just afraid, I think. Going goblin mode against a tree with a butter knife. I mean, it's not that bad, but I actually didn't have like wood carving tools, obviously. So I just use a small kind of sharp knife. Just kind of retrofitted it for the purpose of carving this. So not ideal tools, but I made it work. Hey Blazes, you haven't missed anything. We've barely started. In absolute darkness, cats rely on their whiskers to prevent them from bumping into walls. Well, if he runs that fast, he won't he won't see it until he's already bumped into it. But yeah, there's no absolute darkness out in the corridor. You can see quite well, even in the middle of the night. Thank you, Vlad. Hey, Tarky. Thank you for the follow. And Isaiah, thank you for the follow as well. Hello, Sherm. Yeah, what's the cat? The cat's just looking at me from the ground. Well, come on. Screamer. You little screamer. I brushed you today. And there was so much hair. As always. He's a hairy boy. He gets all the kisses. Nope. Let me pick you up well. Hold on. Hold on. Don't be impatient. He likes to go baby mode where I pick him up like this. And he loves to be just like held really tight. He just starts purring like crazy. It's really cute. He's a sweet lad. He'll get tired at some point and just push me out. Oh, he's grooming my beard. He'll do that. Oh, yep. He's into it. He started. Usually he'll either just like lick the beard once, or if he gets into it, he'll just start and never stop. I think he kind of figured that my beard is like kind of like cat hair, so he doesn't do this to my hair, just my beard. Oh, he's making noises. It's so cute. I would put the main camera on, but that would mean I would have to stop holding him for a bit. And he's so comfy here. What's up? He's not stopping. He's so concentrated. He makes little noises. I don't know if the mic picks those up. He's grooming my beard, and it's actually not like gross at all. I'm used to having dogs, and if they lick you, you're full of drool. But no, it's actually Well, I guess they clean their own hair with this, so I don't think it's unclean. Food crumbles. I don't think I'm that messy of an of an eater, but I don't know. He also gets the side of the beard, so there shouldn't be crumbles there. He's so concentrated. It's very cute. 3rd hour of sleep this week, or watch a cool stream. You should sleep. 3rd hour this week. Go sleep, please. You should get good sleep. I'm telling you, as someone with a sleep disorder. Cute cat, thank you. Bean says you need a bath. I shower every day, Bean. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? He's so cute. Well, until he's finished. Are you finished? You done? I'm clean now. I'm clean now. Okay. Oh, now he's cleaning himself. While I hold him. He's comfy. I guess he figured, like, while I'm at it, I'm gonna do my legs as well. You done? Oh, let me get, hold on. You got an eye booger. There you go. What a sweet lad. Yeah. Okay, you can go. He's pushing me. I'm gonna drop him on this little bed. Improvised bed thingy. It's just a blanket I put on the table and kind of rolled it up into an improvised bed. And he's comfy there. He loves getting on my table and just see what I'm doing. Also, there's just cat hair floating around. Cat hair everywhere. That's one of the bad things about wearing black clothes at home. You should probably go sleep. Yeah, go sleep, please. Do it for me. You can always catch the stream in VOD after you're up, or just catch the next one. It's fine. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, so. He's a toasted boy. He is. I'll show you guys the portrait my mom makes. I'm really excited for it. Maybe we can have it behind here on the stream. Hey, no, stop that. No. Get the toy. You got a toy right next to you. There you go. He's trying to get the soundproofing material because it's right above him, so he's just pawing at it. Cute lad. Also, hopefully, I'll actually be back just to visit my parents at the end of the month. I'll be leaving the 24th. Hopefully, I'll be there for a week, so hopefully I'll be able to do some streams from over there. But since I have my old webcam, which is pretty similar to this one, really. It's Bean. Be careful. He's going wild. Hold on. Oop. Look at him. Oh, he saw the treat bag. That's not for you. It's closed. You won't get it. Anyway, I'll be back at my parents to visit for at the end of the month, 24th. So while I'm there, we're gonna pick up my old webcam, and I'm gonna bring it here. So I will have a special bean cam. You stop that. I have a special bean cam. Hopefully, if I can set it up. I don't know if that'll be possible, but if it's possible, yeah, I can just have a second webcam that I can have somewhere strategically pointed towards this little bean corner where he's at right now, where I showed you. And whenever he's there, I can turn it on, and you can have a special bean cam, dedicated bean cam. He's going bean mode. Potential bean cam. Hopefully, if I can set it up. Cross my fingers. Also, fun fact, the little statue I made for this is also at my parents'. I left it there, didn't bring it here. So, yeah, maybe I can bring it back. I don't know what I'll do with it. Maybe I can have it in the background of the stream. I didn't want to show it physically, because I was like, oh, this is still gonna come out with a zine, but obviously that hasn't happened. So yeah, I'll probably bring it back as well. I don't know what I'll do with it. I don't know. Does somebody want it? I can auction it. Or I could just leave it there in the background or something. Just to have like a physical Valdevia prop. I don't know what it looks like right now. It's been locked up in a little box for a year, so I might have like the exterior of it might look different. Live bean reaction. I should definitely put a live bean reaction over it. How tall is a friend? These little statuette is about this big. I want to say maybe it's a bit bigger. I actually have a little picture of it. I put it on the Discord. Here it is. I'll show it on screen. I actually deleted a bunch of the pictures I took for it because they were just like props for the photoshops. Hey, stop that. He found a treat bag and is now going wild over it. Probably making... Ooh. He ran over the mic. Over the keyboard. Yeah, this is what it looks like IRL. This is like still not finished. What's that? I'm gonna have to hide it from you. Oh, where is it? It's gone now. Put it somewhere he can't get, hopefully. Anyway, yeah, this is still unfinished. In real life, like I cut it up over here. It has no legs because I didn't need them. I just needed it for the prop. Also the arms, I don't think they're attached permanently, but hopefully I could. Hopefully, like if I want to have it as a permanent display, I'll probably like permanently screw them on or something. I'll figure out a way. Something that isn't too invasive, small nails or something. I don't know. We'll see. Do you have a Discord? Great moment to bring it up. Hold on. Yeah, Lilith put the Discord link in the chat. Move it around in the background. Elf on the shelf with Slender statue. Perfect. Or just Slenderman YouTube ARG series be called. Oh my god. I don't know. They don't figure out a name for that yet. But yeah, Isaiah, if you want to share your stuff on the Discord, there's an art channel there. You can put your stuff there. What's up, cat? He was kneading. I don't know if you guys heard like little noises. That was a cat kneading. The Val files. What you up to, cat? He's trying to find the treat bag. Hey, stop that. He's just searching around like below stuff because I hid it. And now he's trying to find it. It's like a scavenger hunt. Alright. But we're not doing Slenderman stuff today. What's up, cat? You're still looking for it. You won't find it. So, we're gonna keep working on this little censored thing. And I first have a few corrections I wanted to make. I had them noted down on my phone because I noted them during the trip while I was in Granada. So, I just have them in my notes app. Where's... Oh, the cat is playful right now, so I might have to like go pick him up if he's doing something unwise. All right, yeah. For the mirror one, which we have here, I actually wanted to make the scratch bigger because I asked folks for their feedback, and someone told me that it looked like the mirror was scratched more than the picture. Because the scratch, it does go out of the mirror, but it's not that noticeable that it does. So I figured I should make it bigger, or at least make like the sides of the scratch longer, so it's more noticeable that you know, that's what's going on. Make it go over dark areas like the hair here. So we know that it's on the foreground. It's just the picture that's scratched and not the mirror. So we're gonna go here. This right here is a scratches layer. Don't mind the face being all weird below it. It doesn't matter because it's scratched anyway. Channel events? What's a channel event? Like when we sacrifice someone? Hey agent, good to see you. Okay, I think we can turn the scratch a little bit. I still want the eye to be visible so we can see that, you know, the reflection is wrong. We can throw points at your face to unlock some challenge. Oh yeah, I should figure out what to do for that one next. I volunteer to be sacrificed to Bean. Good, he's awaiting. He's awaiting a proper sacrifice. Hey! Bring us Bean! Oh my god, 1 year, Young! Thank you so much. Hold on. This deserves a Bean. Hey, Bean. Oh, he screamed when I picked him up. Like, what's going on? Here's a Bean for you. A very small lad. Thank you, Young. What's up? Who's sleeping on the ground? Why are you sleeping on the ground? You should be sleeping on your little bed thingy. You wanna go up there? Yeah. Okay. Whoop, there you go. Slow down. Don't go wild. There you go. You can play with this. You can play with this. There you go. Being hungers for human souls. And for little toys. He loves anything with a string on it. His favorite toy is literally like a rat toy that I attached a string to. A little ribbon thing. And he'll just go wild for it. He's currently sleeping on it, actually. Oh, I guess I pressed accept here. Hey, Bean. This is probably a bit better. A treat's throwable for every time Bean makes an appearance. We could, I don't want to like give him too many treats for like no reason at all. But I do want like an excuse to give him treats. I think maybe we could have a channel reward where it's like every time it gets hit, maybe like we can set a limit for it, or just make it a bit pricier so it's not like constantly being unlocked. But yeah, we could have one where we try to teach Bean a trick, and if he does it, we give him a treat. But I don't know what treats what tricks cats can learn. Meaning to get into fake documents with spooky photos. Yeah, sort of with control. Yeah, control's great. SCP, yeah. You should definitely try that. Parents cat loves to play with milk jug caps. This one loves pens of any kind, which sometimes will affect the stream when it tries to chase the tablet pen. You can limit the number of time a reward is used. Yeah. One of his favorite toys is... Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it's right there. Hold on. Literally one of Bean's favorite toys is this. It's a little ball of, how do you call this? Like aluminum paper, whatever you call this in English. Yeah, he loves this stuff. He'll chase it around, play football with it. Foil, tinfoil, thank you. Yeah, he'll go wild for it. He's currently looking at me from the other side of the room. I don't know if he wants to play. But I'll just leave this around. And if you hear the sound of a ball of tinfoil going on the ground, that means he's playing with it. Really, really easy toy. Really cheap toy. He loves that. He tends to love like improvised toys more than like stuff we buy for him, which is nice. It's cheap. Oh, wrong layer. I want to extend one of the scratches, one of them here and one of them here. And I think that'll help. Oh, there he goes. He's going for the tinfoil ball. Let me see if I can capture him playing with it. Oh, there he goes. Well, he's chasing it under the couch right now. Premium box to play in. I mean, he doesn't need premium. He likes tinfoil balls. We also tried laser pointers. We got a laser pointer and he does not look at it. He doesn't care for the laser pointer. He will chase the pen because he'll kind of look at the laser and follow it around with his eyes, but then he'll notice that you're waving around a little pen-like thing, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna chase that." So he tries to go for the laser itself, for the the pen thing itself. What did I do there? Oh. Okay, I want to see which one this is. Probably this one. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so making it go over her hair here will probably help quite a bit. And we can do the same thing. So I'm gonna do this one, Texture Labs details something. Making it go over this corner here, which, hopefully helps us with the illusion that this is, scratched on top of the photo and not on the mirror itself. Only the best cardboard boxes, exactly. He goes for the source. He sees through your tricks. He does. He does see through my tricks. High IQ. Okay, so this one's censored. Reflection. Sausage maker. Thank you for the follow. Hold on. Is this... Why is this JPEG being saved? I never saved them as progressive. I don't know why it got changed to that. Anyway. No problem with that. Alright, So that was one of the things I wanted to change. Next correction is here in the yearbook one. That's two things I want to make. First of them is distort the picture around the redacted part. So I don't know exactly how I'll do this. Because liquify tends to look very much like liquify. Like it tends to look a bit fake. If we are subtle with a liquify, we can probably get away with it though. Let's see. I want to test it. Oh yeah, I forget that this the liquify screen for some reason is really bad with the tablet. It's kind of buggy. Also, let me see. What's the edge? Okay, it's this little kid right here. That kind of this row of kids. This row of kids is below the redaction. So if we are, oh, hold on, this one doesn't matter. If we're kind of subtle and we distort the image around it, I'm thinking kind of like a black hole. You're meowing at me? What do you want? Scream. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking distorting the picture, you know, kind of like a black hole distorts things around it. That sort of thing. Yeah, if we liquefy too much, it will start looking too liquefied. Which is kind of a problem. It's kind of what we're going up against. Okay, now he does seem to want to go out. Be right back. Again, doesn't want to go. He asks me to open the door and screams at me to open the door. Then he doesn't go out of the door. He'll just like get right outside of the room and start looking at me through the sliver. Okay, he's gone now. He's gone now. He braved the darkness. It's like Oki's cat. Yeah, Beanie is quieter. Beanie has like really soft meows, which is nice. He's not a noisy boy. Does the face liquefy affect all the faces at the same time? I think you can select faces, but I don't know if it'll be really precise with all these faces. So yeah, I'm just doing manual liquefy. Also, it really like limits what you can do. It's good for like small edits. It's not great for, you know, morphing the face into something that shouldn't look like a face. All right, I want to add some sort of effect. I'm trying to think here. What if we get an actual like black hole render? There should be some that are public domain on Wikimedia, I assume. Obviously, there's going to be that one, the actual black hole picture. I want to see if I can find a render or something where we can get some nice texture we can put on top of the redacted part, or behind the redacted part. Yeah, NASA should be all public domain. They probably have some. Let me see. I assume they'll have some, like, renders of black holes. Let's see. Okay, there are some. This one's nice. We do see, like, it's kind of noisy though. This one seems better. Yeah, we can probably use something like that. No, these renders are fun. Neutron stars rip each other apart. Nice. Not a really high quality picture, unfortunately. But I like this like kind of rippling effect. Could be of some use. Honestly, we could use anything like water ripples. Oh yeah, I got an idea. Okay. Instead of liquefy, let's do... Let me get some water ripples. Some clean ripple textures. Like this one. This one could be good. Hopefully it'll make sense once I put it on the page. Hopefully. This one seems quite good, but it has really narrow focus. Okay, let's see the one I downloaded. So space so pretty but impossibly scary at the same time. I totally agree. Okay, so what I want to do here is take these ripples and kind of morph them around the subjects. So the subject kind of has a ripple effects around it. And we'll probably have to use this image several times. So first thing I'm going to do is warp this one with a puppet warp. And just help it follow the shapes. Give it a second to apply. The scale of space Flicks between neat and existential crisis. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey Rex. Okay, so I want no hard edges, so we're just gonna soften everything. Then reapply the same texture just below it, and now I'll try and connect them. There we go. I don't need the ripple to be perfect, by the way. It can be a little bit wobbly. I think that might actually like help the effects. Like not being a perfect round ripple. More like a disturbance around it. And now I'm gonna fuse them together. Okay. And now one last time, gonna get the photo. I'm gonna remove the puppet warp. And I think this time I'll pick this one here. There you are, Cat. I heard him. I heard him meow. I think I'm not hallucinating. Hold on, gonna get him. Here you are. Yeah. I have a lad here. Boy. What? Makes the noises ever. What's that? What do you want? He's purring. Aww. No kiss for you. There you go. You wanna lie down a bit? You wanna sleep? There you go. On the bean corner. You got your little rat toy and stuff. No? Okay. It is a cat indeed. Oh, he's gonna do a big jump. Oh, there he goes. He lunged on his little tinfoil ball. He loves that stuff, I told you. Oh yeah, he's going bean mode. Go. Come on. What is he waiting for? What is he waiting for? Yes. I guess he'll just sit around and wait for the for the ball to provoke him before lunging. He's a respectful lad. Dorican, thank you so much for the follow. And if the kid's gonna be distorted, yeah, that's the idea. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna do Ctrl J of these three images. Gonna put them in a separate layer. Combine that layer and give it all a filter bypass so that the ripples just flow out of, or essentially are against a 50% gray background, which is going to be important. Now, what I want to do is fill everything below it with a 50% gray. And now I'm gonna pick everything that's above it, hide it. I'm gonna... this is way too large. Hold on, I'm gonna put all that into a single layer. It's gonna make sense in a minute. I'm gonna export or edit contents. Gonna save that as a PSD. Desktop. Call it distort. And now I've done all these weird steps. Gonna go to filter, displace. I'm gonna go, I think, 30 in the horizontal scale. A little bit on the vertical as well. And I'm just gonna find the distort layer. And this creates, like, takes these ripples and places them on the photo below it, which I can then re-add this to on hard lights and control how opaque it is to control the strength of the effects. I put this back on, and now we can adjust. He's playing with this scratching thing, sharpening his claws, preparing for the next attack. Anyway, this can be a distortion effect. It's nothing. I don't know. What do you guys think about the wobbliness of it? What's that, cat? Puppy? It's just staring at me. Still not really sure about the ripple effect, actually. Maybe not on its own. But with some manual effects, maybe it shall work. Also, it seems like we're back to that time of year when it starts to get hotter and this room gets really warm as I stream in it and have the door closed. So I'm gonna have to bring out the fan again. Y'all remember the fan? Big old yellow fan. It saved my life so many times. Yoshi, thank you so much for the follow. All right. I don't know, what other effects could we try apart from this warping or kind of rippling effects? I could go kind of under the redactions, like something that spreads outwards and that implies the supernatural entity that this is. Or even something we could use in combination with ripples. Fingers? I think that would be giving away too much. I think the entire creature, whatever this is, should be redacted. Otherwise, we're not living enough to the imagination. So we're only gonna give them the human shape, and the rest is up to the viewer. It's the effect happening within the photo, physically to the photo. I think it's happening within the photo to just like the light around it. It's not directly like warping the kids, but it's warping how the photo is taken. Does that make sense? Gotta go sleep? Sounds good, Laos. Have a good sleep. We have some sort of darkness, or even lights coming from behind here. Might be an interesting thing. That would definitely imply some sort of something supernatural going on without spoiling what it is. I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm thinking some sort of shine. Let me see. Got my resources folder. It's got a lens flare. Is that just similar to the sun one? What do y'all think? Why are you screaming? He's literally lying down on the floor, belly up, and screaming. What do you want to tell me? You just want attention? Is that it? He does. He does want attention. What? Why are you screaming out of nowhere? He just wants a little kiss, I guess. Ooh, or not. That didn't last very long. Oh, he's pressing things on my tablet. I thought I had turned that off. I guess I didn't. I changed my settings at some point. Anyway, where were we? Yes. Flares. Lens flares. You can have this outside as a lens flare. Or just have this little bit here come out. Thinking color dodge, but without the saturation, so it still like matches the black and white. Or with a little bit of it, so it kind of breaks the color scheme slightly and looks like the picture is burned. Just a touch though. Okay, let me see here too with the displacement map. I'm just going to reduce that to 20 from 30. Where is it? Distort. There we go. She paused the screen when I showed Bean. I love that. He's slowly falling asleep. Hey Bean, smile for the camera. Oh, he's sleepy. Alright, so we can have the distortion, we can have this light, I like it. Let's see, what other lens flares do I have? I like this light leak. It is very colorful. we can't show that really, because it's black and white. But I'm thinking, since it's kind of vertical, if we fade it out here below, so it doesn't like go out into a straight corner like this. We can have it as a light leaking around like this. I think that could work. Yeah, we could just set it twice. So it goes out to each side. Fix up the corners. You could have this around the face. And then, let me look for another flare. Well, that's kind of like this small circle here, so we can put it like in the middle of the photo. We're gonna go to Texture Labs. I think they have some good flares. I think actually the ones I used there were from Texture Labs. Okay, let's see. Hold on, they should have flares right here. Kind of looking for the secondary flares like these, but it doesn't seem to have a lot of it. So let's look in the Unsplash lens flare. Getting a lot of bokeh or whatever, however that's pronounced. This is what I'm looking for. The problem here is that every camera has a different flare, and that really depends on how the camera is made. So using kind of a modern flare on an old photo maybe wouldn't make sense, but I think we can hopefully get away with it. So I'm gonna desaturate that. And the idea with flares is that they go, if you don't know how lens flares work, just in case you're curious, they will go from the point of light across the center of the frame. So obviously if it's cropped differently, it might not go through the center. But if you just take a look like the photo straight out of the camera, it'll go right through the center and kind of reflect to the other side. So if you moved the camera to point at the sun, the lens flares would kind of scrunch up together until they're all aligned with the light source. If you move it away, they'll kind of lengthen until they kind of cover the whole screen like that. Photoshop's lens flare, I'm not a huge fan of it. It feels kind of artificial because, you know, it's rendered. It's not a real lens flare. So it feels artificial to me. So here's the thing. If the light source is here, but maybe centered around the face, it would be drawing a line that would go through here, like through the center, which would be here. It's pretty far away. We'll probably do something like this and be fairly large. Ooh, I need to change these levels, I guess. Hey Sora, you seem to be back. I guess that's your internet getting better. Anna Lorena, is that how you say it? Welcome. Okay, maybe instead of screen, a color or linear dodge might work. I think linear dodge. The internet's been shitting the bed the past week. Damn. Hey somebody, we're working on the little redacted collection. Okay, so another thing I wanted to do is add some texture to this. So, just my usual shtick, put it all in a single layer. Gonna add some noise as a first layer. And then I'm just gonna add some papery textures so that this like Sharpie part doesn't look too digital. You know the drill by now. Some vignettes. You know how I roll. Maybe a little bit of yellow. Oh no, you squashed the bean. You squished it. Hey HK. Hey Copetta. Who doesn't like spaghetti? This Super Mario music on top of hunting photograph. It's truly impeccable. You know, we like to do horror, but we like to keep the vibes chill. So I'm glad you enjoy that. And change the output slightly so it doesn't go too pure black and too pure white. And now, let's see what kind of texture we can add. Okay. Ooh, I'm thinking some kind of grunge like this. It's kind of painted on grunge. Could work well for the redacted bits, which are here. I can just put them on top again. Moving the shadow, which doesn't match. There we go. Okay, so this is just these bits. Flat fuck Martes. Okay, so what I can do here is adding some of that grunge. That's actually not a super high quality texture. But hopefully it'll do the trick. Maybe I can high pass filter. That's not great. Blur. Then high pass. Kind of creates those little scratched up bits that you can add on hard lights. This should create some texture. But it's not great. Nope, this is not a good texture, I think. It's just too strong. This one could be good. It has that old photo vibe. It has some scratched up bits. Some good lurks happen. Some what I got. I rotated a few, like switch places, because since we're getting new ones, I'm getting the older ones and the ones that don't get so much use. Either move to different parts or remove. Change the black to brown like the shadows on the pig. I wouldn't do that because it's actually supposed to be like redacted on top of the photo, so it has to look like it doesn't have to, like it has to have tones that are different from the ones in the photo. That makes sense. So this can be added below. Yeah, like a marker. So I gotta add some sort of texture that makes it look more like a marker. Let me look up some examples. Marker. Let's see. Not giving me good examples on Splash. What's that face you're doing, cat? What's up, B? He was sleeping with one eye open. No, but there he is. He's back to sleep. This sort of thing. Yeah. I think some paint textures could work quite well. Let's see, I think I got some paint textures. This one could work. Yeah, thanks to Corey Brickley for that one. Then maybe add some bluish tones. This sort of thing works. It does add some texture. I think I need to fade it though. You guys are right. Okay, so what I'll do is go back below this. And then I shall go here. Remove everything in this group. Now this is an entity. Except for the shadow. Then I'm putting everything together. Then I'm adding this on top. And oh yeah, I have a button in my mouse that goes back one step, so I clicked that by accident. Oh, here's something I can do. I can take this texture. I can copy it. I think this works like that. Paste it here. Actually, it seems like it doesn't. Rasterize, please. There we go. Nope, doesn't work like that apparently. Thought it did. There we go. Now this should add the texture in a way that reduces the transparency. I think, yeah. So the stronger I make this texture, the more it reduces the transparency until, you know, only that is left. So I want to make that pretty high contrast. So some areas are kind of faded out. Nightcrawler gotta glow up, literally. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I think I might get some use out of that other texture that didn't work out at first. Kind of scratched up paints texture. Although this one's good too. I could still get some use out of this, perhaps. Using the same technique as before. So I'll use that as a selection. And then I'll go here. And I gotta invert that selection, I guess. All right. And that way we can fade it even further. Just add a little bit of scratching. Nope, here. I think we're getting there. I'm gonna keep fading a little bit more towards the edges, which would naturally be the parts that would fade out the quickest, probably. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully this now looks analog and not as digital, because that's one of the comments I got from a friend when I sent them this. Where like, maybe you could make the marker look more like a marker instead of looking that, well, you know, those perfect edges that look kind of digital. So that's what I did. We have added a ripple. That's the first thing we tried. Here it is. The kids have been rippled. I think I went too hard on the color though. Oh. I have a dilemma. I want to get a drink of water. But the cat is currently sleeping with his head against it. Why are you sleeping with one eye open? You're creepy. You're creeping me out. His face is against the water bottle, so I can't get it. I'll have to wait until he wakes up. That's the rules. Oh, he just moved his head. There's my chance. Nice. I die of thirst. But keeping the cat comfortable is the most important thing, so I'm okay with that. tempering down the effects a little bit. Also going to reduce a few more. So these lens flares, I'm going to reduce the fill a little bit so they're not as strong. Might move them closer to the camera, or to the light source here. Gonna have like 900 layers. I don't think it's gonna be as bad. But oh, this document has like several edits in it, so. Oh, okay. I read the first part of your message, somebody. I thought you meant I had a bunch of layers in my document, which is also kind of true, but I love the Terry with the it's good. All right, now with these effects slightly edited, gonna add them again to the main photo. And now we add the reduction. Thought Nightcrawler would be funny. I guess maybe the animated ones can be edited. Looks like someone overexposed their photo. I guess the creature kind of overexposed it. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. Gonna save that as... What did I save it as? Yearbook. Alrighty. So now we got 3 full ones, and I had a few more ideas noted down here. Okay, so it was actually by talking to my astrophysicist friend. He suggested that I should do something space related, which we also had thought about that before doing the sun one. We ended up just going with the sun from Earth, but it would also be fun to do something in space. And I figured something like this, where there's a lot of stars, like how do you call this? There was a moment that they pointed the Hubble telescope at an area of space that looked really dark, that had very few stars. So they pointed the Hubble Space Telescope and just like focused in on there for a while, and a bunch of galaxies popped up, and I think that's pretty cool. And that photo kind of looked like this one. It was like really, really bright, like a field of stars. It's really easy to put a redaction there. That's quite bright. So yeah, what do you guys think about that? Let's see if James Webb has some. Let's see the image gallery. Ooh, these are beautiful. This is so cool. Is this... Hold on, how big is this? That's quite small. Do they have a high quality version? Oh yeah, here it is. Full res. Okay, that's not a really big resolution still, but better. Let's see. It's cool that they're updating this one, by the way. I thought they might have just had a few photos just for the press. They do seem to update their website with a bunch of new photos every so often, and they're really cool. Okay, so this sort of picture could work quite well. How big is this? Oh, this bigger. Is 4,000 pixels big? Huh, that's funny. You can see how it's been stitched together. Obviously, you know, the images we see from telescopes, from big telescopes, are processed a bunch and usually are a stitch of a bunch of different pictures. So, especially with radio telescopes and that sort of thing. So yeah, you can see some of the stitches here. It's like a lower quality version behind and a higher quality on top. In any case, this one could be quite good to use. I can't believe NASA uses JPEGs. There's a PNG too. We're fine. There's a TIFF even. Let's see what else they have. I want a photo that looks busy and quite bright. So, big galaxy. Oh, this cartwheel galaxy. Good name for it. This one's been the cosmic cliffs here has been really highly publicized. So obviously I want to use that one because everyone's seen it. I think it was one of the I think the first one that was released from James Webb. So I think everyone's seen that. Deep field. That's how you call images like the one I mentioned before, where you take pictures from very like far away and you just get a bunch of galaxies. Galaxy tier list. Here's, I think this is the one I mentioned actually. The one where Hubble was pointed at a very dim and far away corner of space. And this is what it came up with. I don't know if it's that one, but it was similar to that. Okay, these last ones, which I guess are the first ones chronologically, they don't tell us that much. It's from like the deployments of the telescope. It's actually not letting me go back. Weird websites. Okay. I think this deep field one is good. Full res PNG. Yes, please. Okay. This one. Okay, so this one seems a little bit lower quality once you zoom in. But it also has more stars. So I don't know which one to pick. I'm gonna save both. We'll put them on Photoshop and we'll see what works better with the big box on top. Or even with pixelation. I don't know. Let's see. What is this layer? It's an empty layer. and zooming in a little bit because I'd like all of them to be the same size approximately. I love how there's some lensing here. So I think what this is black holes can kind of distort the stars and galaxies that are behind them, and instead of seeing the straight up image of the galaxy, you'll see like a version that's like this. It's being like the light is being pulled and stretched by the black hole, which is really cool. Liquefied. It's been liquefied, exactly. Gravitational lensing? Nah, that's just Photoshop. Hey Victrix, we're still redacting things. Let's see. If I just draw a big box. This works, right? Just simply this. That's fun. And it works with both in both cases, I would say. Which is something we shouldn't see in space. The cat is invading my space, by the way. he was resting his paws against my mouse. I'm like, no, I need that. I need that. You can't sleep on that, baby. Ooh, what a sweet lad. You keep sleeping. That's a lot of space you got there. Oop. Waking up? Where are you going? Where are you going, lad? Yeah. You're a sleepy baby. You want to say something to chat? Or are you just sleepy? Yeah, he is sleepy. I would let you sleep in my arms, but there's things to redact. Can't do that. You gotta sleep in your little bed. Okay, you go there. Get comfy. You get comfy. Oh, you wanna go? Okay. Anyway, just this big redacted thing I think works quite well. Here's another one we could do. There's a filter, I think it's in Mosaic, where you can pixelate things. And what I can do is just take a square like this and redact it. Same thing, but it's pixelated. Hey!
Valdevia, I am watching this stream.
You are watching this stream. Thank you, Kurt. 14 months. Oh my god. Thank you. That's wild. Hey, Technus. You don't have to call me Mr. Valdés-hevia. I do appreciate it, man. You can just call me Val. You have a very grumpy bird who waffles between tolerating your existence and hating your guts. Today not only did it fly to you, he also jumped on your shoulder. Your soul is soothed, understandably. That's really cool. I hope the bird kind of warms up to you. You can call it Val, Valdevia, Bugman. That's fair. That's good too. Reminds me of Triton, Neptune's moon. I didn't know Neptune's moon was called Triton. That's really good. There are ravines in it, implicating possible water. I do love the idea of a giant space creature using a moon as a scratching post. I love that as well. I cannot be stopped by titles warning against my action. That's true. I forgot that was a response to the stream title. You did make it against all odds. If we use the pixelation, we could actually do some fun stuff to it, I guess. Like, okay, what if we... Okay. No, this won't get redacted. That's fine. Oh. He's screaming at me. He's screaming at me. You guys hear that? Why are you screaming today? What do you want? Come here. Do not know what he wants. Maybe to go out, but we'll see. He has to ask more decisively. Space is full of cosmic cats. Just a really big bean. He loves a cockroach. He moves like a cockroach again. A roachy little bird. Oh. He demands my soul. He does. Right. Actually have an idea. We were talking about space cats using the universe's scratching posts. I think this might be a good opportunity to call on Bean's help once again. So what I'm gonna do real quick is go to my images. Did I show you these images, by the way? Might just be a good excuse to show Bean images. I just have these pictures I took of Bean just looking cute because he was in the sun, kind of basking in the sun. And I wanted to take a picture, you know, with my good camera to... he has the eyes half closed in a lot of them, but it's cute. Yeah. I did want to take some good pictures of him so that my mother could use them to paint a portrait. She was asking me for them. So yeah, one day when he was looking cute like this, I just started taking photos of him. Okay, he does want to go out. Hold on. I'll leave you with a Bean picture. He'll be back soon, I assume. Alright, where were we? Yes, Bean. Oh, now he's licking himself. Oh, we got a prime view of Bean's beans. How nice is that? And this is one I edited for my mom. I just changed a few little details, like one of the eyes being a bit more closed than the other, and she's just gonna use the face and a little bit of the neck. She's gonna zoom it in and use that as a portrait. Just gonna do a square one, so probably something around this size. Anyway, what I was thinking is actually using... Whoa, my camera. My screen turned off for like a second. I think even the stream got confused. I do not know what that glitch was. At least my computer didn't die, I think. My stream didn't die, so... Just a glitch. Bean is stopping the broadcast, exactly. Yeah, so I was thinking using one of the cat's eyes, putting that in space, and then redacting that might be good. So one of these where his eyes are really, really wide open, so we can use a circle, like the full circle. That's 101, okay. go. Now you share a wheel, of course. You make a galaxy wheel? I know that's what you did. Space. Let's see Saturn's wheel. Yes! I knew it. I knew it was get doxed. Holy shit, how do you know where I live? We have spun it too fast. Oh boy. Well, it's been a good one. Been a good one, folks. Oh my gosh, I live there. Like that image of SpongeBob pointing at the little corner in the screen, where like the top of his head appears. Oh my god, that's me. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. Oh, this is gonna look really cursed. Yeah. Dark Bean. Evil Bean is upon us. Ignore me, please. Is that a cat eye? It is, of course. Oh, you're back. Me. Meow. Living again. Back soon. He doesn't usually leave for long. He needs to be around people. Forbidden space bagel. The everything bagel. Right, so I was thinking of grouping this, then turning that group into a smart objects, and then we can just apply that mosaic filter on top of the smart objects. Also, hi Knight Rider. Welcome. We can change the size of the mosaic to change how redacted this is. Slowly approaching 6.2K. What are you gonna do with 6.2 specifically? There's no 6.2 rewards, right? No, there aren't. Hey, welcome back, boy. What's up? He's chatty today. He's meowing. What a cute lad. Hold on, I'm gonna close the door. You're a noisy lad. A noisy fella. What? What is it? You want to make one of your trademark screams for chat? What you doing? you scrunch up against me? What? Oh, he's purring. Pato. Patito. Frijolito. Uy, claro que sí. Claro que sí. Frijolito. Ooh. He loves that. Going for the chin scratches. That's the pro strats. He's getting comfy on my face. He receives all the pets in the world. All of them. He's the real streamer. Oh. What? You wanna go baby mode? Or do you want me to release you? Baby mode. It's purring like crazy. I don't know if the mic picks that up, because the mic has kind of a filter to limit the quiet sounds. I think while I'm speaking, it can be picked up in the background. Ooh, yeah. What's that? You purring loud? You're purring, yeah. He's kind of goofy, he is. And he's getting the best beard scratches. Bean, did you know we're using your eye? It's kind of yellow in that picture, while yours is blue, but it works. Joining the googly eyes in the sky. Oh, he's baby. He loves going baby mode. This is what I call baby mode. I just pick him up like this, and he starts purring like crazy. He's looking at you, looking at chat moving. He's looking at the chat box. Is it moving? Please spam the chat box with bean emotes, because that way he knows you guys love him, that he's important. And he's covering my face like, this is not for you, this is not for a stream, you're not meant to look at it. Hey Bean, look at that, look at that. Look at that over there. Look over there. Oh, that's bean emotes. That's full of bean emotes. Okay, he wants to go. He's had enough of fame. Have you had enough of fame? No, I guess not. He's rummaging. I guess he's looking for the treat bag once again. Oh, no. He stole my razor. And he ran away with it. That was what he was rummaging around for. I'm gonna hide it so he can't get to it again. You rascal. You little rascal. Hold on, gonna throw a toy at him. There you go. That way he has something to play with. That's his favorite. It's a little mouse thing with a string attached to it. There he goes. Hair is whack today. I miss Bean already. Thief, criminal. Okay, how about something like this? I think the pixelation is a little bit hard in space because it shows on the cat eye, but not that much around it. The area around it kind of looks flat. Otherwise, we can just do black box. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. What do you think is better, pixelation or black box? I think black box does leave more to the imagination. We did already use it for the sun thing, but not necessarily a bad thing. I do think if we put them all together, it could be fun in the way that it constructs a little story. Or you can imagine there's some sort of story. There's a second sun. It's always sort of like light related. There's a weird light being, and then there's something in the stars. Black box looks like statement art to you? Statement art how? If we have a star kind of shining through, like that big one here, and we add it on screen, we put that right below. Oh, that's gonna be a bit slow. Hold on, I'm gonna simplify this layer because it's gonna be a little bit hard to work with otherwise. Oh, Nightbot. Nightbot lost his spam sometimes and just put all the commands at the same time. Myth War, thank you so much for the follow. Giant black square takes over universe. Well, I guess that is also a story you could interpret. But this would, I think, work well with the black box. Let's see this with pixelation, perhaps. Oh, hold on. I just saved it with the black box. Has to be without. We can keep the eye as well. As a sort of centerpiece, I guess. Now we brighten that. We desaturate it or make it blue. Hey Toxin. Yeah, we're doing star related things. We're doing redacted like the last couple of streams. But I was thinking of doing something in space. So I was thinking something creepy like this, and then we pixelate the center of it, or we just drop a black box on there. Let's see. Let me copy smart filters. Yes, the eye is that of Bean. Although that's more just for all of us, since we can't really see it that much. And we can change how much is pixelated and how big the pixels are. And we can go to hue saturation, get the blues. Reduce them a touch. Yeah, but here's a fun thing. Except for this one, the reflection one, which doesn't really work with this. These three could be interpreted as being like the same entity or related one. Like it's always kind of light entities of sorts. Still not sure here between the pixelation and the black box. I think both could work quite well, to be honest. The black box, what I like about it is it leaves less to the imagination. It leaves more to the imagination, sorry. Opposite. Thank you, Dawson. I think I'm gonna go with black box for the moment, even though it's the same one as the sun. Though I'll probably go back and forth on this, to be honest. Also, we need to sign these. I don't think I've signed any of these, actually. So let's get on with that. Okay, here in the sun one, we got the 16th Avenue thing. And I think we can quite easily remove this E, for example. Take this little thing from the 16, this little. There we go. And then we multiply this by 3. We put that on lighter color. Mectal!
Valdevians.
Hey, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. Okay, I'm gonna change this up twice. I'm gonna try and darken the area right below it because it's kind of hard to read. This is gonna go in lighter color. Hey, Lulu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How are you guys doing? How was your stream, Lulu? We should be watching this stream. Well, you are now. It is too late for y'all, so I guess I might as well explain. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Eduardo, and I do horror photo manipulation. So I use Photoshop and stitch a bunch of pictures together and create something horrible or gross or sometimes just creepy. So what we're doing here is redacting things. There's going to be a little series of sorts called Redacted or Censored. I don't know. I'm not sure on the name exactly yet, but it's going to be kind of a spiritual successor to a little thing I did a few months ago. It was a series called Warning, and it was just a bunch of pictures centered around the theme that, you know, are kind of, each picture tells its own little story. So these are the ones I did for Warning. Gonna be showing them. We were both listening to the same song. I love that. That's perfect. So, warning, do not look away from this sign. And I'll spoil your surprise, but there's something looking back at you. You shouldn't have looked away. This one is caution. You're in a recursive area. Do not lose sight of the exit. Obviously, just by looking at this sign, you've already lost sight of the exit, so you're kind of stuck. This one just says do not. This one says, have you seen this dog? If you do, run. He will find something. He will find you. And, there it is. This one just says, do not look at the lights. And I guess it is too late since the light is in frame. This last one is not a verbal sign, just to change things up. It's a cave painting with something that is also in the frame. So that was the Warning series, which I called. This one's going to be called Redacted or Censored, or something like that. And it's just going to be things that are blocked out in some way. And just the fact that something is censored kind of tells a story on its own. So this one is the sun, and the sun has been censored. Why? We do not know. It has a strange light though. And if we look here, there is something like a second sun. This one is just a nice regular picture of two girls here with a mirror behind them. And one of the mirror reflections is scratched out. If you look at it closely, you'll notice that it is wrong. The reflection should be looking away from us, and it's looking towards us, which might explain why it was scratched out. This one here, we're just working on it a moment ago, is an old yearbook, and there's someone who's been blocked out, and that someone is affecting the picture in some way. So who knows? Strange light being. Actually, there's something really funny. This was not intended. I was just like, I place the redaction first and then try to do things around it. Once I removed the redaction, I noticed Among Us. This was not intentional. Whoa. Watch 3 consecutive streams? That's a new thing. A watch streak. Nice. I did not know that was a feature. What the fuck is that? I guess we just learned. I saw a button and I had to press it. I guess there's something that they're testing out. A being of pure light. Also, yeah, thank you to all the people from Lulu stream who just followed. Badge, Trippy Fox, Luigi, maybe? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow, guys. It's a weird new thing that some people get. Not quite sure why. Twitch is always testing new things. So this last one we're doing is space themed. The reason for this is this weekend I just went out to Granada in southern Spain to visit a friend who is an astrophysicist, and we were talking about this. Like I was talking about me working on this little series, and he was like, "Oh, you should do something space themed." Like, yeah, you're right. Space is scary, and censoring something in space on its own, just the fact that something needs to be censored in space is really creepy. So that's what we're doing here. I'm kind of torn between doing the black box here or pixelating it. What we actually did, if you want to see the behind the scenes, that's a cat eye. That's actually Bean's eye. And for the new folks, that is Bean. Hold on. Bogging face. Thank you, Luigi. I've literally watched every stream since I first discovered this channel. I do not have a watch streak. Maybe they didn't turn on that feature for you. Very hungry, I need to grab some food. Yeah, go eat, go stretch your legs. Thank you so much for the raid, Lulu. Just dropped in after a while. What's up? We are redacting space things. And yeah, I'm kind of torn here between this like pixelated version and just the black box. Can I send you my picture and you can cover my X? I can do whatever you want for a fee. Whoa, custom Discord role. Guest of the Moth. Ooh, and you even gave me a color. That's perfect. You got it, Lilith. Hold on. How's that? Let's see. Oh, hold on. I gotta create the role first, of course. Cast off the moth. And let me get that hex code. Ooh, lavender. Okay, we're gonna put that on top. There we go, and I should give it to you. Congrats on your new role. You'd have it now. That's a lot of points you've saved. Hell yeah. There's people who have watched the stream for several years without missing a stream. Damn. I like the pixels. Maybe likes the pixels as well. Cold Lamb music, yeah. It's a really good soundtrack. Not watching the stream, just listening. You getting the music? Also, apparently chat now highlights the raiders, which is quite cool. Just 43,738 more to go. You got this. Okay, I think I'll go with this, but I will add this glow below. So what I'll do is hide this, go to like that original edits, and I'll add a bunch of glowiness all around. Except for in the center, of course. The almighty bean eye. Now we add the mosaic. And now the mosaic is added on top of the glow and not vice versa, which makes more sense. To try and catch more streams more often. I love this type of art. People in chat are really awesome. Oh, thank you so much. And yeah, I do agree on the people in chat. You guys are awesome. Okay, how much should we pixelate it? Okay, since different like pixelation levels will give different shapes for the pupil, I want one that where like not this. One where the pupil is fairly readable. And it doesn't just look like, you know, 6 pixels. This seems good. Now, I gotta take this little square. And I'm gonna try and make it fit the grid. Doesn't have to be perfect, but approximate, so you know, there's no like half pixels, that sort of thing. Surf Fleeblefoot, really good name. Thank you for the follow. Also TF Thynos, maybe? Thank you as well. Alright, let's go with this for now. Censor the stars. I'm saving this as a JPEG as well. Oh yeah, just before the raid, I forgot in my explaining all this, I was adding signatures. So for the new folks, if you want like a little challenge or something fun while looking at my images, you can look for a symbol that I hide in most of them. Sometimes I forget, or it's just like a series of small images and some of them don't have a signature. But in most cases, you will be able to find this symbol. It's if you're curious, it's a V and an A, maybe an L even, for Valdevia. Or it can also be a V and an H for valdés-hevia. So it combines in many different ways. But in any case, that's my signature. And you can find it hidden in sometimes directly as text, like this, and sometimes in sneakier ways. So let's see. Here for the yearbook, we have a perfect place here. So I don't think we should go any further. We can just get it from here. Also, I'm gonna hide this text, so it's not readable. There we go. But it was VA and L. Can be several things. Professor, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so something I can do here is get a straight line. So this little bit from the H can actually I can just take the edge, the H, and full, and then just add a couple lines and we should be good. So here we go, that's the H, and then I'm just gonna get one line from the same H. I'm gonna add this as lighter color. Hold on. There's a few pixels in here. There we go. So we can add this in two ways. One of them, we'll just kind of complete this shape, and the other will extend this line to the sides. And there we go. That's the signature. And I can add it here, just under the redacted part. I'm gonna save this one as yearbook. Magnifique. For the reflection one, where could we sign this one? We got a pattern behind them in the background, which might be a good place to hide it. Halfway to the big close without save. Ooh, scary. I'm saving just out of out of spite. Ooh, googly eyes. Hey, Squirrel. Hold on. We should add the googly eyes to the last one I've been working on. Oh, here's a fun one. There it is. Even better. We have enhanced it. Googly Eye as a baby, exactly. It is the spawn of Terry and Googly Eye, obviously. A googly star. Terrial baby! Yes! Let's finish the signature here. This pattern in the background seems a bit too complex to hide the signature in it. We could hide it in the scratches. So I could take this little thing, which is part of layer 14 here. And just get this. And repeat it a few times until we're happy. Until we got a signature of sorts. Boom. Easy. Hello, Baba. The government redacting an image of Teriel's pawn is homophobic. True. You're right and you should say it. Okay, so I'm saving this one as a reflection. There we go. So this is signed, and this is signed. Now the stars. I guess we should use some sort of shine from the stars. That's the only that's the only straight thing in this image. Got an idea here. We got this. Which is really shiny and can serve as a nice line. So we have the actual shine from the star here. Straight people don't exist. So true. This kind of works, I think. We gotta be smart about it, because obviously the lights, these reflected lights, should come out from a star. So we gotta be a little bit sneaky about it and make it kind of come out of off screen. This can do. That can do the trick. And now we re-add the mosaic. And I remove the other layers because they're getting repetitive. Here's our GUI. And okay, hold on. Before the after the mosaic, gotta flatten it into a single layer once again. Straight people are a myth created by the government. Exactly. You're so right. I think I might add a little bit of tint, kind of a green tint to the center. Maybe even add a hue saturation layer. Or add that, gonna do that on top, like so. I'm gonna take all the blues and cyans, this kind of center area. I'm gonna turn them into greens. And why is that, you might ask? That is because in the other redacted photo with the sun, the shine is green. I figured let's draw a parallel or something. Have you ever met a straight person? It's true, if you think about it. I'm gonna have to re-add the mosaic on top of this, I think. Does that work? Does that even do anything? I'm not sure. But hey, maybe it does. Siphon's the only straight person created in a terrible experiment. Gonna head out for the night and catch some Z's. Thank you for coming, Donson. You have a fantastic sleep. Here, we googlify this again. Oh, hold on. Before that, we should save. Censored star. All right, we're at 4 images. Okay, I got some more things noted down. So one of the other ideas that we mentioned was like everything censored from an image except for 1 bit, which is also interesting. It's kind of, you know, the opposite of what we've been doing, where we only show one little chunk of the image. And the rest is up to our imagination. And another one, I think I have this one here. I have the space one, that's done. Oh yeah, okay. A physical redaction, I guess. The other day we were visiting a church and I had some beautiful statues. And I said, hey, how fun would it be to have a statue that's been chiseled away, something in a statue that's been chiseled away, as a form of redaction. It's what the Catholic Church did to Greek and Roman statues, where they chiseled off their dicks. That's an actual thing, because they were prudish and they saw them as impure, I guess. So they removed dicks from statues, from Greek and Roman statues. So I think something like that without the dick part. We're not going to chisel dicks away, but removing something from a statue purposefully would be interesting, I think. With fig leaves. Bottom surgery. The Catholic Church performed bottom surgery. That's pretty based. That's pretty base, to be honest. Anyway, what could be something that being purposefully removed from a statue would make it odd or scary or just like, you know, pose more questions than answer any? Free bottom surgery. Just pretend you're a statue. And go to the Vatican Museum. Yeah, I was thinking something in the face as well. Thing is, it has to look purposefully chiseled way, so hands, fingers can't really, like, it would look natural, right? Like statues fall apart, and it's usually like the limbs and the fingers and the hands that fall apart first, and the noses. So that we have to avoid, or we're trying to avoid, because, you know, it would look more natural than purposeful. So you gotta find something that's different to that. Maybe an eye or something. Redact everything but the dick. They're taking statues' dicks away. Every single detail but the face? Mouth. Mouth is good. An object in the hand that was holding it. But that would come down to the same thing. Like, hands are usually one of the first things to naturally fall off statues, so it wouldn't look too purposeful. Jaw, tongue, teeth. I like that. Anything with touching part of a leg, a hand. That would require a very specific statue to use as a base. What's up? What's up, Bean? He's chatty today. I think he just talks in his sleep, because he's currently sleeping and he's just meowing away. Alright, let's look for old statues. Go here. Let's start with Unsplash. I know Unsplash has some good pictures of statues. Let's go with Greek statue more specifically. Yeah, you woke up? What's up? Come here. Come here, lad. I'm gonna... There we go. I'll pick you up. Oh. What's that? What do you want? You want attention, don't you? Yeah, you're gonna get it. Gonna get it. You did hear a bean. The boy is here. He's getting beard scratches. It's one of his favorites, isn't it? This is Bean stream first and foremost. Oh, you're sleepy. You're a sleepy fella, aren't you? Aren't you? Yeah. Give me a nose kiss? You're not gonna? You're not gonna? Oh, that's evil. I'm giving you so many kisses. There we go. Oh. Give us a good purr. Give us a good purr for the mic, please. He's a silly man. Sleepiest man in the world. Also, I'm picking him up like this, like... I just grabbed his legs. He seems comfortable, though. He's falling asleep in my arms. Bean, you've already been the protagonist of not only a whole series of pictures, but you're now also in space. What do you think about that? What do you think about me using your eye for that? Also, Bean must be in the top tier of cats in terms of fan art. I know there's some very popular internet cats that have gotten a huge amount of fan art. So I'm not gonna say the most, but Bean has a really respectable amount. But hey, I'm sure you'll grab that title one day. Oh, what was that little noise? Oop. Here's my nose kiss. There it is. I love how he just puts the paw on my face. He's just like grabbing it. Humanized Bean. What would we need to humanize him? He's already better than human. The voices, they tell me to make Bean art. Oh please. I'm gonna make, I know I've said this for a few streams, I haven't had time yet, but I'm gonna make a little slideshow thing that shows fan art that you guys have made, and I can put it in a few of the kind of stream scenes. Maybe I can put it in this one, like we got a corner, an empty corner there. Maybe that can be stream fan art. It doesn't have to be all Bean. Oop. There he goes. He very suddenly jumps away always. Yeah, it can be Bean fan art or anything from stream or any fan art of any kind. I'll just put it all in a little. Oop, don't do that. He's trying to get stuff, pens and stuff. Hey! Whoa! Criminal! I have apprehended a criminal. What do you want again? He's looking really intently at a pen that he wants to steal. Don't steal the pen. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. Don't. He's like, Father, I want to leave. Let me play. Let me play with that pen. No, you can't. You silly boy. I will puppet warp you. He craves violence. Father, I crave violence. Where's my... Hold on, you. Where's my pen? I must have placed it somewhere. Because the cat doesn't have it, but he might have pushed it away. Might be under one of these. Yeah, I'm missing my tablet pen. I don't know if I placed it somewhere myself. Oh, goodbye, somebody. Have a great night. It is required to be all Bean. Bean is chaotic. Yes. Fetch him the souls of the innocent. You already stole my heart. Oh. Bean, what did you do with my pen? There it is. It fell on the ground. I guess he must have potted it when I dropped him. Playing football with my pens. Alright. Looking for statues. Did I resend my message? Hold on, what did I miss? Oh. The arms are chiseled off like this. They'll really fall off. Okay, yeah. I do like that. That's an option. Okay, I'm mostly gonna look for horizontal images, because that's what we want. I'm thinking this one could be good if we're gonna do the chiseling away the mouth thing. This one could work. We would have to add some fake background though. So that's a possible thing against it. Also, obviously, I want to avoid very well-known statues. This one could be good. We could, yeah, it's already pretty much cropped to the size we want. We can zoom it in a little bit further even. Ooh, original size. It's not super large. So we'll keep looking. It's very vaporwave, to be honest. This one's good, especially if we're gonna chisel away the mouth. That view from below could really work. Lewdy nudies. I don't think this would be against like TOS, since it's Greek statues, you know? I think that's pretty accepted in society as like acceptable nudity, whatever that is. We could, I mean, we could chisel away the ass. That would be funny. It was nice watching you, Val. No. My channel instantly disappears. You already edited out a Landis whole ass in another photo. We love to edit out whole asses. I love this one. It's like a reaction image. Me when I get you. Oh, I love this. I love this statue. It's from Saint something. I forget the name of the saint. Saint Bartholomew. There we go. Who was flayed, skinned alive, and that's how he got martyred. So he's usually represented, or sometimes represented, holding his own skin as clothes or as like in his hands. And this one's just amazing because they literally like did the skinless statue, and you can see like the veins and stuff. It's super well done. This one we could use for like chiseled away textures, maybe with the head there. We got more of this one too. His dick. it should be the base picture we use should be a pretty intact sculpture, because if it's already kind of broken, it doesn't really work with the whole chiseling away. It can look more natural, and we don't want that. We want it to look like purposeful. Here's another we could use for textures. The nose here and the eyes. This close-up is good too. We would have to make up some background, but could be used. The thing with these photos is that they're mostly vertical. It makes sense because statues are usually standing up, so they usually fit better in a vertical frame. But what we want, oh, actually, there's orientation here. I can just filter by landscape. See, that's smart. I should have done that at first. This one could be good, because again, we're getting that view from below, and if we're going to chisel away the mouth, it does make sense. So this one could be good. I'll probably zoom it in a bit. Chat is killing me. Chat, stop. You're killing Ricochet. Does it work as texture? That does work as texture. Thank you so much. Let's get the full res. It's not very big, but being a texture, we don't really need the full one. This one's good because it feels like someone proclaiming something, and having the mouth chiseled away would be good, but it's metal, so we can't have that chiseling away. This one could be good, especially if it was in color. Also, it's metal. This one was very purposefully taken, so that this statue is pointing at the axe. Let's see what you did. Really amazing how people sculpted silk and all the fabric stuff into sculptures. Yeah, it's amazing. Something religious would be fun too. Like, for some reason it feels creepier if it's, you know, the Virgin Mary or something. This one's quite creepy already. I guess it's supposed to have something behind it, but it broke off. So, I like this one. I think we would need to zoom it in to just the upper part, so this size might not be the best. We might lose quite a bit of quality. Here we have baby Jesus. That could also work with baby Jesus. Or angels, to be honest. I like this one. I think it might be one of my favorites. Because we have that... like, looking at it from below. Which works if we're going to chisel away the mouth. Okay, I think we got quite a few pictures. Hey, look at this furry. We got quite a lot of pictures. Let's put them on Photoshop, see what we can do with them. Alrighty. Here are my favorites. This one, and this one. Furry jump scare. I think with a little bit of zoom, this one would work better. Probably same for this, because we're gonna focus on what's essentially a small part of the image if we're gonna just chisel away your mouth. So cutting it a bit closer is pretty necessary here. Here we have very low quality at this level of zoom. That's pretty good. This one's quite similar, but it does have more religious theme, which would work better, I believe. So the idea would be to take a whole chunk from here and just cut it away. Very purposefully. Like there's some kind of messenger angel. They were trying to silence that. Which angel is that, I wonder? I don't know. Is there any way to distinguish one angel from another? It's usually archangels, however you pronounce that. They get their own statues, but Jesus, oh my god, thank you. Welcome. A fantastic entrance. You guys enjoy your subs. Toxin, you got a sub. Go off. Hey, Jesus. Okay, let's see if this would work. We're placing this over here. Okay, let me figure this out. The light is coming from above the statue and from the right. Our right, it's left. Which would mean we would need to use the chiseling like this if it's protruding out a little bit. And like this if it's protruding in a little, which I think would work better. Make it feel, you know, more like it's chiseled in. So let's see, we got this. I'm gonna apply that as maybe luminosity, or maybe I'll just do normal and add a color layer. A bit of color variation from the shadows to the lights. Then we're gonna add a layer mask. How's everyone doing today? Great. I've been far less busy this past week or two, and hopefully for the foreseeable few weeks I'll be a bit less busy. So just taking some time to enjoy that, because I've just been jumping hoops from commission to commission for quite a few months now. So it's good to have some time. Hold on, if the light is coming from above, is concave. Would get something like this. Now I guess the issue is making that look chiseled off. Gabriel was the one that came down to marry. I was like, girl, you got a baby. Got some sort of god baby coming. Okay, I'm gonna have to add more broken statue textures, I believe. Maybe the one with the broken neck could be used here. But yeah, I mentioned this on the Discord, which is, by the way, it's if you want to like get up-to-date notifications on, you know, when I'm gonna stream, that sort of thing. If I delay the stream in any way, I post them on Discord. So hop on there and go to the live stream portal channel. That's where I'll post them. In any case, one of the reasons I moved yesterday's stream to today is that I had a last minute task where I was helping my partner translate a research paper that she wrote to English, from Spanish to English, because she had a deadline coming and she needed help with it. So I spent a lot of my nights just going through medical mumbo jumbo for a very specific, really, really rare disease. So yeah, that was yesterday's night for me. Really exciting. Trying to figure out the lighting. Should be more like this. think I'm gonna use that as a base, actually. Sounds relaxing. It was okay, just took a few hours. And thank you, Sora. Okay, so one of the things I need to do is to take this part of the face, make it recede a little bit. Because, you know, that part of the cheek would not exist. So... Ooh, a word in Spanish. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Suzuki. Welcome, folks. How was your stream, Suzuki? Let's see. Chisel. Oh my god, thank you for the sub. Hey, yo. How are you doing? The word chisel, if I'm correct, is tincel. Which, let me look it up. Is, yeah, tincel. With C's. Very productive. What were you working on? Okay, I'm gonna have to darken this. Think. Portrait illustration, a 3D model. Nice. Ooh, that's a cool statue, Sora. Really eaten away by the years. Hey Vlad, finally managed to get onto one of your streams. Well, welcome. You made it. Your travels led you here. You now sit and relax. So that picture of the whole statue? Yeah, sure. Show me. Okay. I like the angle it does with the front of the face, but I still need to manage to fit it to the back. Because if it is a straight cut, I think it might be something like this. But you know, that's kind of if the cut is perfect type of scenario. Doesn't really feel that chiseled. So I think I can add this chisel texture as an overlay maybe. Makes it a bit rougher. Looking for chiseled in isolation on Flickr was not the best idea. Uh-oh. That is true. I can imagine. Okay, Suzuki. Thank you so much for the raid again. Have a great night. Why is it? Oh, the flow is very low. There we go. Okay, giving it a bit more of an angular edge really seems to help. Now it does need a bit of bounce light, even though it's facing down. Because even though this is facing down, it is getting quite a lot of lights. So this is a part where it kind of turns into painting. That's how it is, though. You never really know when your Photoshop will turn into painting. What's that, Sora? That's really cute, I love it. It's the teeth demons. You guys ever get the teeth demons? There's a picture of a postmortem examination. Ooh. You should send me that, but maybe not on here. Send it to me on Discord. Someone said die when you don't brush your teeth properly. Wait, you want to keep your teeth demons alive? Writing for this is pretty hard. 1905. Ooh, nice. Yeah, send me a DM. And see you working on statues. I think it might be more fun. Oh boy, yeah. I gotta hopefully one of these days soon. I want to do fractal series as well, but hopefully one of these days I can do another statue for the upcoming megalomorph part. I will keep it at hopefully though, because I'm bad at keeping promises. Thank you, Jesus.
Sí, dejé que se quedaran allí para luchar contra cualquier cosa que intentara arruinarme los dientes.
Just saying, left the teeth demon in the mouth so that they could fight anything threatening their teeth. You struck a deal with them. See, that's smart. Never thought about that. My little guards. Oh, it's cute. You know what I'll do? Instead of trying to... We have the... Well, just gonna do a really shitty drawing, but having the nose and the mouth and the chin, instead of doing this, which makes the lighting kind of awkward, I should do this, where all of this is cut off and we have two like separate surfaces. And that would probably be smarter. So this one would be facing down. Then we get this one that would be facing this way. And then we get this sort of angle. There we go. I think I will also make a shadow go right below this so that we can actually distinguish the face from the hair behind it. Hey Rakuts, how are you doing? It's gonna look like a Pac-Man a little bit. Would it cause cracks around the area? I think probably not. Because I've seen a lot of statues that have parts broken off, and it doesn't usually cause like a bunch of cracks, unless the broken off parts are caused by the cracks, not vice versa. But when you see like examples like the Catholic Church chiseling away dicks from statues, you can see like it's usually pretty clean around the chiseled off part. National Strike Day. Yeah, I still gotta figure out the edges though. Okay, this is starting to look better. Gonna make it more of a curved angle, I think. Also, I'm looking at the original one. It has this kind of angle here, and I'm wondering what that is. I assume it's just wet or something like this. Like a lichen or something. I'm not really sure. But it messes with this a little bit. Curse everyone with this broken statue. Ooh, it is indeed curse. Maybe reflection of water. Yeah, maybe just wet. In any case, I will remove that little corner thing because it's annoying me. Making it hard to figure out what the angles are. It just feels like a strong shadow or something. Okay, actually having removed that makes me see the actual angle of the neck much better. So I should be able to make it work much better now. Oh, come on, Photoshop, don't be slow. I guess it's because I'm working on this really big document. I have saved though, don't worry. Crying inside because I'm drawing and things aren't in the right layers because I'm not paying attention. Oh no, it happens. It happens to everybody. Gotta deal with it now because I'm too far gone. I feel ya. I feel your pain. You got this though. You'll make it work. Oh yeah, also minor stream thing, but I updated the buttons below the stream. I checked them and I realized that most of the edits I had on those buttons were really old, and I didn't really like many of them that much anymore. Because obviously I made those buttons long ago. So I figured it was as good time as any to fix them up and load in some new, more recent edits. So yeah, I've changed them up a little bit. So good excuse to check out the links. Make sure you follow me somewhere else that isn't Twitter, just in case Twitter decides to die someday. That way you'll still find me easily. Because Twitter, I don't know how long it hasn't left in it. Thank you for the cyber matter. Gotta go darker. I like this idea, the idea of this messenger angel being silenced in this way. What was the statue saying? I don't know, does it look right to you guys? The chiseled off part? It's at the end of the day, it's like the only really edited thing from this image. So I gotta make sure to get it right. Okay, Philly Bullfoot, have a fantastic time zone. Statue is snitching. Also, completely unrelated to this, but related to what I did post today, which is the Slenderman one-page comic thing. If you missed it, here it is. I made this long ago, made this more than a year ago, for a thing that never came out, so I posted it today on its own. And it reminded me I had this idea noted down for another little quote-unquote comic idea. Which would be a family album. So just like a photo of a page from a family album, and it tells a little story just through a series of pictures. So something like this, like this sort of one-page comic type thing. It can be several pages even. I don't know. I'm just missing like the story to tell with it, but it's an idea I've had for a while. And seeing the really good reception this got kind of reinvigorates that idea. I think it would be nice. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see. How did this do on Twitter, by the way? I haven't really checked it. Oh yeah, it did quite well. It's really cool. Also, damn, the stream announcement. I think a lot of people shared it because of the art it had on it, but a lot of people shared it. So yeah, if you came in through that, hi. I'll get some sleep. Couple big tests tomorrow. Oh, good luck, Ricochet. Have a great night. And good luck, you got this. Manda Zombie, hey. Welcome, welcome. We do horror art here. Glad you like it. Do you have any real life paranormal experiences? Not really. I'm despite what you might think by seeing my art, I'm a big skeptic in in real life in terms of anything paranormal. I really enjoy stories of anything paranormal, as you can probably guess. But personally, I don't believe that they're real. I just kind of see them as modern folklore. It's just like stories we tell each other, and I think that's beautiful in that way. And I think more people, especially more skeptics, should see it like that, and should stop like trying to feel superior to people who do believe in the paranormal, because that's unfortunately all too common. Internet is up again. Welcome back, Sora. I'm glad your internet decided to let you watch me. Precisely because you're a skeptic, is that you're able to create these things? Maybe. I'm like skeptic but interested. I don't know. So that might be a strange combination, but... Oh, thank you, Manda. You should see my cat's eyes. He's currently loafing. Look at this little loaf. Heatwave is causing issues at the power. Damn. Got a big heatwave? Gonna do high pass so we can get the edges of the chisel. Little nugget in the background. Yeah, got the official figurine. It's really cool. Two-day heatwave to a week-long heatwave to 3-4 on a single summer. Damn. Gonna try and set up some bound sliding. So it matches the neck right below it. There's no climate crisis, my ass. AC needs to be fixed. Damn. Bad moment for the AC to break. I hope we don't get a heat wave here anytime soon. I got no AC. The good thing about the weather in this island is that you need no heating or AC. It's quite stable, but yeah. That means if you get any extreme weather events, you're kind of screwed in that way. Stack up on ice cold water. Lucky. Yeah, honestly, like the weather in this island is like one of the best things about living here. Texas weather. Yeah. You guys have had pretty bad, like I've always associated Texas with heat, but this past few years you guys have had a few bad winters, right? Really cold winters. With like the power grid going down and stuff. Okay, I think I'm done chiseling this face. Otherwise I'm just gonna be here eternally. Nearly died in the winter storm. Oh my god. Glad you're okay though. Okay, here's something I wanted to do. I wanted to give things a little bit of a green tint. You might have you might be seeing where I'm going with this. I hope. Gonna give this the usual bit of grain to blend everything together. I'm gonna add some color and I'll go with something around here. And hold on, hopefully I'll make this work. I can apply this to only the background. So blend if blues, or the reds really. So that way we can essentially add kind of a green, little bit of green glow to the background. Thank you so much for the follows, Menda and Goblin Man. And I guess I'm still not done with the edge of this. It still felt off to me. Yeah. Okay, we need to sign this, by the way, before I add those finishing filters. Where should I sign this? On the cross? I'm thinking, hold on, just as a bit of an experiment. Right here. I do this. Can create an indentation, however you call it. And even further with this, can it, there we go. Photoshop is being sluggish, but I guess that's because I have a really big document. So it's kind of my fault. I will give this one to Photoshop. So with these, I can essentially create a carving of the signature. I could also scratch it if this becomes unmanageable. So through this, if I scooch these closer together, I can have one of the lines in the signature. Then I could multiply this by 2. What's up, cat? The cat is awake and looking a little bit confused. Oh, back to sleep. Just momentarily. I'm gonna add this as darker color. It can work. It can work. It's gonna be a little bit messy, but you know. And then for the horizontal line, I will just make it in a new layer. Oh, Photoshop, you're so sluggish. Can you? Why? It's not letting me alt click. It keeps changing tools, which is weird. But once again, that is just a result of me being foolish and trying to make a very large Photoshop document when I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, but I'm lazy. What am I gonna do? We'll see. This may look horrible once I finish it, but hey. I guess what's the harm in trying, right? What do you guys think? Does this kind of work? I know we're missing kind of an edge here, but it would be pretty unreadable if I added the whole line, I think. I had to modify the signature a little bit. First time viewer, long time Twitter follower. What's the intended outcome for this one? Oh, we're making a little collection of images, which are based around the theme censored. So Oh, I should delete these images. There we go. This one's a statue with a chiseled off mouth. This one's a star. It's been pixelated. This one's a yearbook image with some sort of strange being being censored. This one's just the sun, the normal sun, nothing to look at. And this one's a censored reflection. Someone scratched off this part of the picture, specifically the reflection from this lady and not the lady herself, which kind of begs the question, what's going on? Why is she looking at us? Kind of photography do I do? I mostly edit photography. I do take my own whenever I can though. And thank you for the saber matter. So I do photo manipulation more than photography. Thank you, Papa. And oh yeah, what we're doing currently is adding my signature to this piece, which I always edit into it. Try to be a bit subtle about it. And there are some strange edges here. Like that one. Gonna add a bit of an edge there. There we go. That is a sort of signature. It needs a little bit of perspective warping. Other than that, it's good to go. Is it real? Yeah, everything I make is real. 100%. Unfortunately, no. Here to learn. Hope you learn a couple tricks. If you guys are looking into learning some Photoshop to do this kind of thing on your own, feel free to ask me anything. Just if you're wondering how I did something, because sometimes I'll just do stuff really quick out of muscle memory. And yeah, if you're interested and want me to explain in a more detailed way, just let me know. But if you actually printed out the photo and scratched it IRL, that would require me having a printer. I actually don't. Also, it would look like the scratching on paper, on the printed paper, would look quite different than the scratching on like a photographic paper or the negative. Unfortunately, I'm glad these things are not real. Well, I'm sad they're not. I'd love to live in a world full of creatures of mystery. I like marching ants, thank you. Just a little Photoshop-like touch for the overlay. Okay, now with the signature, there's a few rough edges on the signature, but I'm hoping that once the noise and the grain is added, it kind of blends them in, so I think we're good. Alright, so this would be the angel. I'm going to save it as a JPEG as well. We got this one, this one, this one, and this one. I think that's all the ideas I actually had. I ran out of ideas. Yeah. actually did two in one here, because the two ideas I had noted down here were religious art and a chiseled off statue. We did both at once. Thank you for the follow, Quad. Have a photo printing studio in your apartment building. Nice. Yeah, let me see. I think I had some ideas noted down here. Let me scratch out the ones I already did. Oh yeah, the other one I was thinking of is one where everything's censored except for one part. I don't know exactly what I could do for this. If you've noticed though, I'm trying to very subtly imply a little story going on behind these pictures. Maybe except for this one, which maybe stands apart. Here we have the fake sun. It kind of gives off a green light. Here we have a fake star, or just a strange star, which might be the same as that sun if you try to stitch them together into a story. You have an old photo of some sort of light being, which I could make green, but this is a black and white photo, so. And here's an angel also giving out an eerie green glow. It's been chiseled away, so you could stitch it together into a story where through history it's kind of something's warning us, something is coming, and suddenly it approaches and it's here. Something like that. You could stitch it together into a story. I'm not gonna like force that story. I'm just saying that it could be interpreted as such, and I think that's nice. Fake moon. Unfortunately, I feel like that's been done so much in horror, notably Local 58. That's the whole fake moon storyline. So I'm trying to think specifically of how I could make a picture where everything's censored except for one part, and something that also fits into that little storyline, quote unquote. So, I've just noticed something. This photo right here has a few kind of cables going through it. We go current layer, or yeah, hold on. Because I copied the same sun from below here, and that one has some cables going through it. I'm gonna have to fade that in a little bit. Okay, Jesus. Thank you so much for coming and for the gift subs. Have a fantastic time zone. Okay, I'm gonna put that back on screen. All right. Such a small thing, but it kind of bothered me. So I had to give it a quick fix. It's the kind of thing that nobody would ever notice, probably, but I do. So, might as well just give it a 5 minutes. Alright, I think we're nearly done with this. Or maybe we're done. I don't know. Here's the deal. I think we will... Tomorrow, if I can figure out what's that last picture, we will finish this little censored series. Otherwise, we'll probably be working on the fractal series tomorrow, because I do want to make some more stuff. I got a few ideas during the trip as well. I had a long flight plus bus ride, so I brainstormed with myself. I like to take these moments to just like figure out ideas, and I figured out a cool one that we could do for the fractal series. Again, for the future, for some of the last parts of the fractal series. But I want to do a fully, and this is like in the story of the fractal series, which I'm gonna leave a link to that in the chat in case you're not familiar or you want to catch up. But in the story of the fractal series, kind of in the future, when it goes over to like full apocalypse, everyone's dying, I want to show that by having like the dead bodies, like skeletons of fully fractalized people, like people who've like just fractalized so bad that their body couldn't sustain it and they died, and we're just seeing it through their remains, through their skeleton. Something like that. I think that would be quite nice. And it fits my vibe too, because I like to make dead things. So yeah. Maybe that tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess we will improvise. Yeah. Yelling at me. What do you mean? I'm gonna get the cats. From there. Don't scream at me. You got to move from there. He loves to lie down right below my chair. So one day I'm gonna accidentally end up stepping on him with my chair, and I don't want that. Poor little baby. Cat Raven, thank you so much for the follow. What's up, baby? Oh, you're so sweet. I did kind of wake you up, right? Yeah. But you appreciate the cuddles, nonetheless, don't you? Yeah. come here, come here. Let's go baby mode. No, you don't want to go baby mode? You don't want to? Okay. We should one day calculate what percentage of my streams, since Bean got here, it's just me holding him. Holding the boy. Also, I'm currently, while he's right here and there's a bunch of hair all over him, a bunch of loose hair, I'm gonna try and capture that before it gets on me and all over the place. He doesn't really mind the brush, the little brush thing. Yeah. He thinks it's a toy, so he tries to chase it mostly, but it doesn't seem to just like sting him or annoy him too much. That's a lot of hair I just caught. Yeah, it is. Don't try to bite it. You're gonna hurt yourself. When we'll on 100% of the streams, we'll be holding him and nothing else. I hope soon. What's that? What's that? You want to get it? It's full of your hair. It smells like you. That's why. Yeah. He's standing on my tablet too, so it's not like I can do art this way. He's so cute when you do this. Say hi to the camera, Bean. You're being recorded. You're being recorded for your fans. For the beanheads in the audience. Any beanheads in the audience? Don't try to bite it. You silly lad. Beanhead's right up. He just like arches his back when you brush him. Yeah. You're so full of hair. Why do you have so much? Just trying to get it all. Or they get a lose one. See? That's a hairball. That's a full-on hairball. I'm accusing you of having too much hair. It's way too much, dude. You see this? Look at this hair. What I just got from brushing him like 3 minutes. Bean, are you the streamer now? You want to say something to chat? They're right here. They're right there. You see this? That's chat. Oh. He's shy. He's camera shy. Oh. Bean. It's quite late, isn't it? It's gonna be morning. It's your time to sleep and mine. Hey, Fatebringers. What's up? I'm holding the lad. He's going baby mode. Okay, let me put my camera back in its normal place, more or less, with the baby. And I think that's where we're going to call the stream. Because when we're done with this image, I still don't have exactly the concept for the next one, if we're going to make a next one for this little series. Otherwise, I'll call it done, in case I can't come up with anything cool. But yeah, I think we'll call it there, and we'll say goodbye for the stream. Don't we, Bean? Yeah. Bean has been the protagonist of this stream once again. As usual. Nothing new there. So yeah, y'all, we will see each other tomorrow, most likely. I hope if there's no incidents. We will be back tomorrow and we'll make either one more for this little series or one fractal image. We shall see. So y'all, I hope you're there tomorrow. If you are, I'll see you. And if you aren't, have a good time zone. Bye bye.